Hello everybody, and welcome back to another stream. So, today is another Final Fantasy stream, and we need to basically figure out what the fuck to do today, because my plan yesterday, or my plan basically for yesterday's and today's stream was that, oh, we're gonna get started on the whole Shadow of Mark quest line. Turns out that one is fucking short. I was able to complete it in like 5-ish hours. Considering the fact that I also had to like wait a bit with the queues due to being a PS, and also due to the fact that I don't think too many people queue up for that one. Or for those raids. But yeah. The plan, I guess, for today is, as I mentioned yesterday, we still have 3 dungeons left in Stormblood that I need to unlock, or that I haven't unlocked yet. That being the one you get from this one, which is the dungeon up here, the Temple of the Fist. Then there's 2 hard modes. I believe this is what the fuck was that dungeon called again? St. Mordenkainen's Arboretum hard. And then there's also the Fractal Continuum hard, which is the Unwanted Truth quest. We still have those 2 that I haven't done yet. And depending on how long that takes, I might also go to back to Revenant's Toll, specifically the Rising Stones, and grabbing the 2 Extreme Trial quests there. So I can basically unlock the Extreme Trial versions of Targos Talk and Limitless Blue, because still missing those. And can't really grind, I guess, for the Extreme Trial mounts from Heavensward until I basically get those 2, because I kinda need those in order to actually start doing this. Anyway, before we actually get started on that, I have actually gotten some mail. Which is apparently this. I guess that is from the... I'm forgetting what it's called now, the there's like a bonus you basically get each like a couple of months from basically being subscribed to the game, and I guess you basically usually get like some armor set from a different Final Fantasy game, like based on a character's outfit. I have no idea who this is. Wild Rose set, I guess. But yeah, you basically just get an entire armor set based on a character. What about the other words actually? Here, better rewards. That's what it was called. I completely just forgot what it was called. Let's see. Alright, so the let's see. You basically get the Advent attire, which is basically like, I think, Cloud's outfit from Advent Children, I think it's called. You get that from basically being subscribed for 60 days. You get the Tantalus attire, which I don't really know who that is, for being subscribed for 150 days. You get the Wild Rose attire for being subscribed for 100 or 240 days, so that's the amount of time I've been subscribed for now. And once I hit 330 days, I'll get the Leonhardt attire. So, nice. I feel like the Leonhardt attire might actually look really good and can be used for some really good glamours. This one, And maybe not so much. I feel like it looks a little bit silly, to be completely honest. But it's just gonna go in the armory and dresser after all, because that's basically just best place to put it. Anyway, I guess we can start by grabbing this one. Actually, I could think about it, just grab all 3 quests, get them to the point where I just need to like queue up for the quests or for the dungeons, and then just queue up for all 3 of them at the same time. That way I basically have a high chance of getting one of them at least.
Ah, Shauna, just the woman I was looking for. As you may know, Ralgr's Reach used to be a pilgrimage site for followers of the Fist of Ralgr. Atop the mountain lies the remnants of the Temple of the Fist, which was once the center of their religion. It was filled with monks training their minds and bodies right up until the Mad King Theodoric decided to raise the temple. Curiously enough, a young lady recently approached me saying she wishes to explore the ruins herself. I immediately turned down her request, knowing that she alone could not survive the route to the ruins. But then I thought of you. I am positive that you are strong enough to protect her while she explores. The girl's name is Marjorie. If you are willing to help, seek her out by the doors which lead to the temple. I imagine she is still there pestering Hrotmer to let her in.
Okay, need to go and speak with her. Who is just up there. I'm guessing once we go up there and talk to her, we're gonna get access to the dungeon, I'm guessing. Let's start with you.
Excuse me, miss. You're Shauna, right? The name's Philiot. Newly joined to the Garlund Iron Works. Pleased to meet you. I hate to be a bother, but I've got somewhere I'd like to take you. Wedge told me he once asked you to peek inside the fractal continuum, is that right? Well,
yep.
The thing is, we've recently detected a strange signal coming from inside. Knowing our luck, it's likely some ancient Allagan weapon run amok, but we won't know for sure until someone goes in to find out. We were hoping that someone be you, if you're up for the job. Oh, thank the gods. I'll see you in Azella then.
I basically have to get to Azella for that one. Or exactly all the way down there. Then there's Sony.
Shauna, you're a hard woman to find. I heard you'd thrown in your lot with the resistance, so I came here looking for you. Truth is, we've run into a spot of bother back at the Arboretum and could use your help. If you're not too busy breaking your fast on Garleans, or whatever you've been doing out here, we'd be glad of your expertise. If you fancy lending a hand, I'll be over at St. Moshane's.
Okay, so there I just need to go to where the dungeon is located as well. So I'm guessing head up to Marjorie first, talk with her. I'm assuming unlock the dungeon, and yeah, then we'll just head to any of the other locations. This one's gonna be a pain in the ass to get to in Azella, because, or not to get to Azella, but it's just like the flight is gonna be a bit of a pain.
Are you also interested in exploring the Temple of the Fist? I never dreamed I would meet a fellow enthusiast. I first learned of monks when I attended a lecture given by a historian named Eric. Ever since then I have continued to be fascinated by their creed and approach to life. I thought I would come and pay a visit to the site of their most revered temple, now that the Empire has been driven out of the region. The only issue is this man will not let me pass.
The monks used the path to the temple to train. It is filled with all kinds of traps and obstacles that cannot be overcome by just anyone.
It is precisely those traps and obstacles that I wish to study. Everything I have read states that those who are able to reach the temple will come face to face with a monk of legend. Does that not pique your curiosity in the slightest? Who knows what kind of lessons one could learn from a monk that has mastered their art? You wish to know, don't you, adventurer? You too are a monk? I can hardly believe my luck. Now I see why you also wish to visit the temple ruins.
I guess that section only appears if you actually have, like, monk unlocked.
In fact, if you are truly keen to explore what lies beyond these doors, would you mind if I joined you? I am fairly familiar with the layout of the temple grounds from all the reading I have done. I know I can be of help. Oh, please take me with you.
Right, symbol of the fist is not accessible. Okay, let's, I guess, go to the meta conduit 6-7? I think it was. I think that's 6-7. It's supposed to be read as. Or 67. I kind of doubt that's how you're supposed to write or read it. Okay. Okay, so that is higher up. I think the location we need to be at. Okay, now we're at the right height. I think it might be. Could only be around there. Maybe it's that thing. That could look like it's the thing. That circular platform there, because I think that might actually be where the teleporter only is. Yep, that is the teleporter that leads over to the Delta Quadrant.
Alright. Time to take a look at this here teleporter. What in blazes? Access restricted, this isn't good. Someone's already triggered the intruder defense system. The only way in now would be aboard an airship. But that would mean piloting the Enterprise. Bloody hells, how am I supposed to? Shauna. I didn't. You didn't hear that, did you? You deserve better from the Ironworks. But the truth is, I'm just a simple man from the Broom, meant for simple tasks. This is beyond me. With you here, though, I suppose things'll work out. Right?
Leave everything to me.
You're a saint, truly. Suddenly I'm not so nervous anymore. Now then. As you might have overheard a moment ago, the teleporter's been locked. Seems someone beat us here and activated the defense systems. It's nothing the Enterprise can't handle, though. Once we've locked onto the signal, we can fly straight to its source in the blink of an eye. We'll depart as soon as you're ready.
And dungeon unlocked. Yep. Okay, and then we just need to head to Isleshire and go down there. think about it, like, how many is... You queue up for 5 different dungeons. Could in theory go and actually just unlock the extreme versions of Tucker's Tuck and Limitless Blue, because it needs to do them for the quests in order to complete them. Could just go unlock both of them and then potentially queue up for them as well, unless I can solo them. I don't know if I can do that though. I don't believe I can do it on my, like, or as a ninja. I think I basically get stumped a little bit too hard there, but maybe? That person is doing the health brain quests, I believe. So, feel like that might be it. Yeah, maybe? Maybe. Very unlikely, but maybe solo the Extreme Trials as Paladin. I kinda doubt it though. Although maybe. Guess I could try.
I knew you couldn't resist. Now, before you go slaying everything in sight, let Midnight Dew explain our predicament.
It's good to see you back in Dravania, Shauna. The place hasn't been the same without you.
The fuck is that thing?
You're probably wondering why I sent Sonny to fetch you. It's all down to this mucky little Korpocker.
Korpocker? What?
When I saw it come bounding out of the Arboretum, the first thing I noticed, besides it being covered in grime, was how bleedin' lively the little sod seemed to be.
We had our old friend Edgith take a look at it, and she reckons that layer of mud is what's making it so excitable. It's got this daft seedkin jumping around like a mad porogo, so imagine what it could do for our crops at Green Grub Mud Plots. And that's where you come in.
You need to go and get the mud.
There should be more of this gunk inside the Arboretum, but we have one small problem: it also affects the more troublesome species of flora, making them downright lethal.
We want to send Edgith to look into it, but it's not safe with a bunch of botanist-eaten plants making a nuisance of themselves. What say you, Shauna? Fancy giving them a bit of pruning?
And dungeon unlocked. Assuming. Yep. It's now accessible. Okay, I kinda want to test something before we start doing any of these, and that is, can I solo any of the extreme trials? Because what I'm thinking is, if I can solo just the extreme trial with the most likely lowest average item level needed for it, which I think is Thornton's Rain, my case. Let me actually check here. Trials. Heaven's Sword. End. Okay, so yeah. Thornton's Rain is 190 item level. I'm thinking that I can try and queue up as Paladin and see if I can solo that to 1. If I can solo it, that means that I should most likely be able to solo Tucker's Tuck and the Limitless Blue. In theory, I have no idea if that's actually going to be the case or not, but in theory I should then be able to do that, because they are meant for, with their item level, like those dungeons are basically like 165 for Limitless Blue and 175 for Tucker's Tuck. So in theory, if I can do a 190 Sentinel, then maybe, although I am only like 12 levels higher, so just want to try and test it. It's more just that if I can do these solo, then I won't have to like queue up for them normally. But otherwise I'll just go and queue up or go and unlock them normally, I guess. Okay, time to see how much I get stopped.
Your feeble light shall fade before my brilliance.
Also, I have no idea what the mechanics are for this one.
O Ascalon, drink deep of the power of slumbering gods.
Okay, got hit with that. That's not nice. Usually got paralysis. This is likely gonna hurt a lot. Oh yeah, I cannot solve this. Had a feeling it would probably be the case, but yeah. My damage output is just not high enough for that. Okay, well, then the idea I have is basically just head to Mordona, or Stall to be specific, accept the 2 extreme trial quests, and then basically progress them to this point as well, where I just need to like go into the dungeons and clear them. If I'm not mistaken, the quest should be right in here. Well, in the inner part, so I need to like go a little bit further.
If we are to prevent the awakening of the warring triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I am aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the white whale before, and had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, islands are not easy to come by. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sanu. He will know it as the weeping eye of the Manakmanai, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window.
Okay, and start around the clock.
As you prepare yourself for battle, so, too, does Ravana. With Inuk Ast Thuk he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the elder of the Vath, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this bauble. 'Tis known among the Nath as the burning eye of Ravanna. When the time comes, you will know what to do.
So I guess head up here first. That is the easiest path, or the least amount of travel time at least, since it's right next to the either right. And go speak with the chief.
The Tremontaine returns, and with it the white. So too comes the great Netherling warrior.
The round gemstone, heavily spected to both water and wind, believed by the Sundu, tried to be one of the eyes of the Anuk Mani, great beast of Vanu legend.
Like double rainbows in the mists, Sanu knows not what to make of this. An eye in the hands of a Netherling. Storm clouds of the Vundu are no match for the eye's might. Smash it against the Etherite in the whale's crown and he will be vulnerable once more. Bind him with chains of steel and drive him from Cloud Sea. Return zephyr winds and sunlight to our lands.
Okay. Need to go and speak with Sid, who is down there. Yes.
There you are, Shauna. The Enterprise Excelsior is ready to depart whenever you are. Say again? Chief Sanu wants you to smash some gemstone against an Etherite to dispel a barrier of storm clouds? I don't even know where to begin. But, the hell's with it? Maybe it'll bring us good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there.
Okay. Ah, it's up there. How high up is this? Oh, a bit too high. Ah, it's on that rock over there. Tuning.
After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the Etherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune with the Etherite, and once more, nothing much happens.
Okay. And then we just need to confront Bismarck. First, let's head over to Bad Storyteller. Going to assume that it's probably going to be something like go to the Bad Storyteller, He tells us to go probably down here somewhere and probably do something with the thing that we got. The round gemstone heavily estimated to both earth and fire, but it has to be the Eye of Ravana, lost thousands of years ago at the hands of a rival tribe's hero. Willing to go and smash that against the Netherite as well.
Ah, our hunter friend. Welcome, you come hunting gods once more? The non-mind is glad of your thirst for divine blood. Ever more rapacious do the one-mind grow as they seek offerings to glut our deity's insatiable appetite. Another path to our god's domain? Yes, yes, there is but one way. You must seek out the genie hive on the far side of the colony, and attune your spirit to the etherite ensconced within. But the deed is not possible. We hear that the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magics. The one-mind have woven the seal such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter the KST dock. And they do not share with the non-mind what they consider worthy.
Go and just attune the Netherite in what again? Genie Hive. I don't know if that's pronounced correctly or not, but that's what I'm assuming it's pronounced as. Okay, so this entrance and then just in, I guess. I guess I can also get started on basically getting the queues set up correctly.
After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the etherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune with the etherite, and once more, nothing much happens.
Right. Stream version is now available. Okay, and I gotta be honest, I don't feel like looking up the strats for any of these things. I'm thinking just try it as we go. Yes, maybe the extreme versions I can just take a quick peek at. So against Bismarck, let's see. Basically when you're standing on Bismarck, you need to make sure that you leave him, otherwise you get thrown off away the island. Basically get thrown off the island, which kills you, I guess. Phase 1, kill ads and use cooldowns on the carapace. Okay, so during phase 2 there's apparently dead wind and dead water. Which will basically make it so that you need to basically attack a specific enemy. It seems if you have a blue debuff, you need to attack the green enemy. If you have a green debuff, you need to attack the blue enemy. I didn't even have time to accept that thing. have a general idea at least of how the list bloom works now. But in reading, Chuck has like what? Fucking 8 faces? What the fuck? It apparently goes between Dragonfly, Scorpion, Dragonfly plus Ultimate, Beetle, Scorpion, Dragonfly, Beetle, and Scorpion. It's the name of the different faces, apparently. I'm just looking at the Tucker's Chuck stuff. I have a general idea of how this one works. I basically just need to wait for the queue to pop. What to do in the meantime? There's not a whole lot of stuff to really do. I guess I could have queued up as a tank, but yeah, I don't really want to go into any of these dungeons, do any of this stuff as a tank right now, because I feel like I should probably have more knowledge on, like, how the different, like, on the mechanics before actually going in just as a tank. Keeps seemingly moving me around between like 2 out of 2, 4 out of 2 things. Guessing it might be like cycling through from like the different dungeons occasionally. Considering that 3 of them have are like 4-player dungeons, 2 of them are 8-player ones. I guess that's why it sometimes shows 4 out of 4 or 2 out of 4 or something like that. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that I haven't gotten a queue up quickly though, since I did have a party member who withdrawn from the duty. Finding a new member. Got that message, but I haven't gotten another queue pop yet, which usually happens like within a minute or so, I feel like. So it seems a little strange that I haven't gotten any additional queues that have popped. You form a party. Could also look in here pretty quick. Wreath of Snakes Extreme. That's not the one. Would want to do. Guessing that some of these are likely probably little or little why do I keep saying double are Shadowbringers, like trials. Some of these at least, like the 550 might be. Just find some level. Maybe? Not entirely sure actually. We can take a look here. Or not. Might actually be in Walker Trials. I'm just wondering why it sets then unrestricted party. Come on, queues, just you get in. I'm curious, what like roulettes are these actually part of? Like some of these different trials in the dungeons. Let's see here, high-end Heaven's Ward. Okay, so the extreme trials are only part of Mentor roulettes. Okay, so that means that I'm not gonna be getting any of those from just normal roulettes, or with just potentially randoms. Let's see here, Stormblood, Temple of the Fist, and the two hard modes are part of the little 50, 60, 70, 80 roulette. There's a... Didn't mean to actually off a mount, but apparently there's a rank found over there. Just got a message basically in my chat that said that. Let's see. Warrior. Warrior. Where's that? So we can just try and fight it. I'm hoping that the Penelope can basically survive, because I can't really provide any sort of healing. Well, they are also a warrior, so I'm assuming that it should be fine. And of course I get a Q pump now. 30 seconds spacing me to finish, that's fine. Seconds. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it in time for that duty. Our damage output is not high enough. Yeah, I'm gonna miss basically. And my penalty encounter is basically gone up. Damn it. Just need like a few more seconds. It's of course it just had to be like while we were fighting it could just have waited like, I don't know, 30 more seconds. Like it just ended up having like right near the end. Annoying. Oh, time to just wait for the queue again. And it's almost been an hour now. We haven't even like gotten started on any of these things yet. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was like the Temple of the Fist that we got a queue pop for. Guess while I'm waiting, head to Redani and drop off that gear I got like in the mail. After I'll just need to like go to the inn and drop it off in the armory chest.
What can we
Okay. Store item. Nice. And let's see. I don't believe any of my retainers have returned. Yep, there's still several hours left before they get back. I can actually see. Nope, that's not what I want to see. They're back at like 8:45
That was not worth my.
ish. That's gonna be a while. Guess while these sit around and wait, I guess I could maybe update my checklist in terms of Cassian roll. Music that I have. I basically do that from time to time because I basically use the ff14collect.com site to basically just keep track of what songs that I have, because it's a little easier to just look there and be able to just see like, oh, where do I get it from? Instead of having to go into the game and just be like, okay, what songs do I have? Let's see here. Have I gotten anything new on Locals 1? Let's see. Definitely have some new songs though, I know that for a fact. Okay, I don't have anything new there. Don't have any on that one. Let's see here. Dungeons. Do I have anything new here? I got some new songs, at least from the Shadow of Mark stuff. Trials, do I have anything from there? Maybe. Okay, so let's see, we got all those, and those 5, and that's it. Okay, raids, that seems to be one where I probably have some new ones. Okay, so let's see. Promises is a new one. That one sound. Okay, so that's from Shadow of Mark. So is that one? Let's give us a new one. They are unlocked. 2, nothing there. I haven't gotten anything new for that one, I know that. But others... Fractal Continuum Hard. Okay. Nice, we got some good music. I have no clue as to what I'm supposed to be looking out for during this dungeon. Paladin, White Mage, use Ninja, and then Reaper. Oh, do not want to be in that one. And Minotaur down. More enemies. Servo-mechanical Chimera Minotaur. And of course, that thing ended up making a Dragon's Voice attack. Okay, another bit.
Warning. Armed intruder detected. Activating defense systems. Initiating electrochemical transfer. Activating drone attack sequence.
They all wake up again. Guessing they move around. Oh, okay. I guess I wasn't supposed to be on this side. Guess I was kind of supposed to move to the right side there. Damage down and more ability stack. Good to know.
Critical error occurred. Unable to continue electrochemical transfer. Please submit system logs to the Alagan Research Council for analysis.
Is there a... wow, I'm forgetting what they're calling in. Ixel. There's no Ixel here. Seriously, why is there Ixel here? Hole, I guess. And next boss, Ultima Warrior.
Automated Assistant online. Hello there. I see you've activated Ultima Prototype 4. Successfully mimicking the Demon Zervan earned our researchers a patent under Article 42.
Okay, infinite fire. I have no idea what that does. Wait, what? Where's it going? I did not understand that fucking attack there. I did not understand. Was I supposed to go in the opposite element or the element that I was? Or how
Its ability to
does that one
seamlessly
work?
switch between sets of data will keep enemies guessing. This humanoid prototype can perfectly replicate icon abilities. In fact, it's already loading our data on Sephiroth. Automated Assistant offline. Please vacate exhibit level 8. Maintenance will begin shortly.
Just noticed that was the triad enemies. Ah. Bio pellet. What the fuck is happening over there? Okay, they go through. At least one of them broke through. maybe that one doesn't break through until we kill this one. Maybe. We all need to interact with that. Oh, just one. Arrive at the Genesis engine. And we have another Minotaur to deal with. I guess the last boss then? Is that Ultimate Beast? Okay.
Automated assistant online. Hello again. Oh dear, you've disturbed Ultima Prototype 6.
Okay, it's gathering real energy. I think we were supposed to stand in its hitbox, I guess.
This prototype is the result of years of research in genetic augmentation. Its preternatural vitality is not to be trifled with.
Okay, I'm assuming stand over this way, or stand away.
A number of Roborants can also be administered to bolster its strength further, making it the ultimate.
Nice. thinking that the others might have just left because it sounded like I got some loot. Yep, I got the loot. Anything interesting? Ants, I guess. Not really. Okay. That is one of the dungeons done then. Let's remove fractal continuum list, and I guess we can go and complete the quest then. Or at least progress it further. Because might as well do something while we wait for the others, for the other dungeons to pop. Now that I actually look at it, the flagship here in the middle, I believe it's called the flagship at least. Ah, yeah, the flagship. That is really fucking tall, that thing. For some reason, I actually just seem to remember it being just a giant flat platform, but no, it's actually pretty fucking big. Actually goes down quite a bit. That's a team that is almost complete. I just need some healers.
By Halone, how are we in one piece? At least now we know for certain Allagan weapons were the source of the signal. But why would they need Ultima weapon prototypes in there? On second thought, I'd rather not know the answer to that. I presume he was the one who woke the bloody things up. I tried talking to him, but only got sullen silence for my troubles. On the bright side, the teleporter should be functional now. That's assuming, of course, there's no one else lurking about. Well, would you look at that? Up and operational. But how do you think that XIV reached Azella in the first place? There's no way their balloons can reach these altitudes. Unless the rumors are true. They say a group of XIV in the North Shroud calling themselves the XIV has been working on some sort of hybrid airship.
Oh yeah, that's the ones that I helped.
How's about we go and pay them a visit, Ed? The last thing we need is for one of them to come back here and wake up another of the Allagan's delightful toys.
Okay. Off to North Shroud then. It's honestly been a while since I last went to these guys. I think the last time I went to up here was I had to buy like some crafting materials, some sort.
There you are. Well, come on then. Let's go and have a word with the XIV.
wonder if they're gonna react to the fact that I am friends with them. I've helped them a lot.
Seems I was right. That's him over there, getting an earful from his superior, no doubt. Take Desol Qualin without permission, you did. Squawk. Banish you from the XIV, I should. Forgive you this once, I will. But tell me true, Kazol, did you find Ayatlan? Well. Say something. Ka. Ayatlan. Isn't that some fairy tale island the Ixal are said to have come from? Of course. That's why they've been building the airship. Ahem. Pardon the intrusion. Might I have a word with Kazal? What's this? Ah, Shauna. Good to see you, it is. Come, what is it you need?
Yeah, they do
Meet with them in the fractal
that.
continuum, I did. In Azilla. Azilla? Why would you go back? Lined with tubes, the walls were filled with all manner of chimerical creations. In the last of the chambers, a terrible sight, I saw. It looked like us, Cezal. Named Ixalian, it was. To serve the Alligans, they were made. Developed for an airborne division. Obey any order, they will. That sounds an awful lot like you, Ixal, doesn't it? They say the wind risen up in cohorts follow their superiors' commands with frightening obedience. Little wonder why you all left to make your own tribe. Much the same, it sounds. But end there, the similarities do not. Weak to the elements, the Ixalian were. And riddled with genetic instabilities. Does that not strike you as familiar? Unfit for the forests, unfit to fly. An abomination, we are. A failed experiment of the Alligans. If Ayatlan exists, in a test tube, it lies. Squawk, squawk. Silence. If Ayatlan is the damnable laboratory of Alligans, then seek paradise elsewhere, we must. My desire to fly, to find our home in the sky, created by science, these are not. Can we not aspire to greatness? After all, made to dream, we were not. Speak of this again, you will not. Understand. None will deny the Ixal's ambitions. Not even you. Forgive me, I was wrong. Our paradise. Ayatlan. Find it in Azilla, I did not. But someday I will, together with the XIV. Well, it looks like you've already resolved the matter we came to discuss. You won't be returning to Azilla, I take it? Never. Even at the threat of death, return there, we will not. Squawk. Enough talking, Kezu. Prepare yourself. For stealing our airship, a most severe punishment, you will receive. Squawk. But Cezal.
Talk to you
Everything
again.
settled then, and who would have thought the Ixal actually came from Azilla? I'd have lost all my feathers after hearing news like that. But they've chosen to keep a stiff upper lip, or beak, I suppose. And here I am being hard on myself for my upbringing in the broom. Piss all compared to their hardships. If they won't give up on their dreams, then I won't on mine. Looks like I've got my work cut out for me if I'm to be even half the engineer Sid is. Thank you, Shauna. For everything.
Okay. So that quest is done. Well, then it's just a matter of waiting for any of the other things to basically pop. There's someone who's doing Swallow's Compass. I'm getting which one is that again? That one was some blue mage spells I could get from that one. There's 2 spells I can get from there. And that is Malediction of Water and Both Ends. Wouldn't be happy to get both of those, because that would put me a tiny bit closer to reaching the 100 spells that I'm really just looking forward to getting, because that means that I can basically get Matra Magic and Dragon Force. I just need to, and that would basically put me at like 102. The main problem is just that, like, getting some of these, or rather finding groups for some of these dungeons and raids, trials, because some of these are like a little bit more difficult. I guess there is one that I can still get solo, which is Angel Whisper, which I just need to do or complete 30 stages at a mass cannibal. Which I think I have done most of them. I'm actually forgetting how many have been done at this point. I guess I can hit very quick to find out. I think I probably have like 20 of them completed. I've also, another thing about it, also done the one that was required for the Blue Mage quest. So, getting what that one is called now.
The mass.
That's right, I can't see it unless I'm Blue Mage. Let's see. I'm missing 3, and then I've done all 31 of them. Oh yeah, it was Skogo, that was his name. So I guess I only need to do 2 of these in order to actually like be completely done with the mass cannibal. At least in terms of like getting, in order to get the Angel Whisper spell. So from what I understand, number 29 is apparently somewhat difficult. It's apparently also where you can get a spell from that I already learned. It was Protean Wave that you learned from that one. This one I don't really remember the any sort of strategies for. And lock up your snorters. I believe having what is that spell called again? It's like a special spell, Hydropool, from the Kilby in the brown city of Scala. That spell is apparently extremely good against, like in this one, because apparently there's like bombs that spawn around, which you're kind of supposed to at least use spells in order to like knock them around or something like that, because that's apparently one of the main ways to deal damage to Typhoon. But if you have Hydropole, you can basically just cast that, that pulls essentially all the bombs to you, which is gonna be right on top of Typhoon. And they all just explode and you win. Just more or less like no time. Let's see here. Different requirements for these. Okay, so faster than standard time on gold and silver one. Cast only rank 4 and 5 spells. See, there's this one and that one. That's not extremely bad because this one you basically just need to like take these out. You can apparently use instant death spells, so you can use missiles if I'm not mistaken. Just blast them down really fast. And this one you just need to burst it down as fast as possible and kill some ads. So it shouldn't be too difficult. This one you just need to beat it within 6 minutes. And all you need to do is just attack these enemies and just also explode all these barrels, which you can use to basically deal a ton of damage to these enemies. And then there's this one. It's easy enough. Attack that. Make it die. That basically blows all of these up. This one, attack that one. That blows that one up, which deals damage to this. You just spam that one. I think you can then attack this one, which will explode. Killing that one and freezing that one. Then do the same there. Or you can just spam this one down. Pretty much. So those are all pretty easy. Kind of thinking maybe moving this action bar, to be honest, over here because it keeps like getting covered. The shit there. Anyone looking for groups? Nope, not for any of the things that I'm looking for. Can I do? I feel like this is basically like the main problem with this game. Sometimes when you're just sitting in queues, it's just it takes a long ass time sometimes, and you're kind of limited to what you can do. Over to me to the Juror's Guild again. Go in and check the remaining songs I didn't look at. Don't think I got through all of the other
Good
songs
evening to
in the
you.
other category.
As
Let's see here. Okay. I wonder if I have some... I had a chance apparently of getting Q-pops when I'm looking at the songs that I have unlocked. Kinda seems that way. It had also been like 17, 18 minutes I've been waiting, so I guess I was just kind of lucky there. Okay, Dark Knight. So, Bard, White Mage, and Dark Knight. Just gonna kill these now. See the target is, I believe, more powerful. Missing enemies pop out. Wait, was that a fucking mortal? Nunchu. I messed up my combo. First. Okay, we are going down. Why is there some sort of technology stuff down here? Study is apparently the name here. Yeah, I'm assuming you don't stand that shit. Almost everything's dead. And the camo. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that he should not go out there. That's probably a bad thing. And the boss probably has some abilities that moves us directions. Assuming get away with that. Okay. Be more careful with where you move. Arrive in King's Low. Next objective, and then there's just the last boss, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Hunter is gonna be the last one alive. Gonna quick time materia 5. That water is supposed to be doing. Like, will that remove the muddy effect from the enemies or what? Slow, and are they gonna wait for me? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay, I'm assuming stand on these lights, otherwise you get hit by mud. Not place that on those platforms. What the fuck just happened? What? What the fuck happened? Three of us just got one-shotted, like out of nowhere, I feel like. Hell killed us there. What the fuck? Like, we got legitimately just wrecked there. standing over on that platform. To be honest, brainless. Oh, that's probably the thing that killed us. The mud slime. Oh yeah, that thing deals a lot of damage. Assume that these things need to die as fast as possible. Oops. Just get the load right up to number. There we go. Firing off this. That should take it out. Yep. It's. I guess you're probably supposed to place that like mud pie enemy, like the slime that we can push around. Place it on one of the like circular platforms, just make it so that the enemy does not get hit by any mud attacks. I'm assuming. So that's the one's done. Oh, let me even get placed here. Nice. Okay, unmark that one.
Fresh air at last. I tell you, it's clammier than a goblin's arse crack in there. I got out a few moments ago, but I won't be going back in any time soon. I saw that you'd cleared a path for Midnight Dew and XIV, though. Hopefully they'll be on their way back about now.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh, you must be Shauna. I'm XIV, a botanist of sorts. Perhaps Sonny or Midnight Dew mentioned me. Or perhaps not. Anyway, I'm very grateful to you for helping us discover the secret of that bizarre ooze. You see, the research materials we found mention a concoction for rapidly turning plant matter into compost. It seems the mud was used to cultivate the ingredients for the formula. According to the Charlian reports. Well, I'll spare you the details of its botanical jargon. Let's just say the mud makes Seedkin, in a word, angry.
Growth formula for plants is all well and good, unless they're the sort that's liable to bite your bloody head off.
Yes, I'm surprised the Charlians didn't keep it in a safer place. In any case, we can use their findings to breathe new life into the soil of Dravania. As for the Seedkin, a little water washes the mud right off. Allow me to demonstrate.
See if you can watch that stupid expression of its face as well. A bit of pruning instead. Let's go with that one.
I'm with Shauna on this one. Covered in muck or not, it's a bleedin' nuisance either way.
Now, leave the poor thing alone. I'm sure it'll behave itself. And more importantly, it looks like we've found a way to improve our dwindling harvests. And we couldn't have done it without you, Shauna. I'll make sure that when the locals start tucking into all those lovely crops, they'll know who to thank.
I just need to do the remaining 3 dungeons. That's the wrong button combo I did there. And there is... There's hardly anyone or any like party finders for trials. It's only that one, and I have no idea what that is. That could be essentially just any of the Shadowbringers or Endwalker trials. I have no idea because I can't see item levels, so can't really base it off of that. It is a little bit annoying. I think I've said this like several times, but it's a bit annoying to me still that that there's like limits to what you can do while you're just like in a queue. Like I'm limited to where I can go. Like I can't do any sort of like instanced content because that's immediately just like out of the door because yeah, just can't do any of it. Due to the whole, like due to the fact that I'm in a queue right now. Yes, I could. It's the gold saucer and see what the event that happens in 3 minutes is. Could be one of the ones that I can participate in. Guess we'll find out really quickly. Oh yeah, there's also another thing about it. There is the what the hell is that thing called again? Mesh report. Okay, so let's see here. MC, where is that fashion report? Ooh, there's also a what's in news. Companion app maintenance, that doesn't really matter to me. Alright, let's see here. How hard is this week's fashion report? It is looking relatively easy. Let's see here. You need to dye hat, chest, legs, and feet. It needs to be mud green, which you can... It doesn't actually say where you get that from. Ah. Then there's soot black on the chest and pants. I believe you can just buy those. And then there's rose pink for the feet. Then you also need to wear some of the ring bands, which you can buy in the Steps of Thal from Walter for 156 skill. Okay.
The limited time event Leap of Faith is now underway in Round Square. All guests are encouraged to participate.
Okay, so that's the one that's currently happening. I don't know if I can participate in that since I'm already in the queue. I can go and try and see, but I highly doubt it.
Think you have what it takes to hop, and if your feeling is, when participating as a party, please note all party members must be present.
Yeah, can't do that. Already registered the duty, so ain't gonna happen. Okay, so let's see here. I guess I can quickly look up here. So, rose pink dye. Final Fantasy 14. Where is that acquired from? That is purchased, and basically any of the different vendors you can buy it from Kasmi, in fact, in the Gold Saucer, who I believe is next to the vendor guy. And let's see, then I also need some mud green. Mud green dye, and she also sells it. The Kasmi character. Okay, now just gonna quickly check. Is it? Yep, Kasmi. Okay. Do I have any of the gloves that it requires or suggests that I should have? It's basically just any gloves. It seems with the name ring bands. Do I have that? I can also check over here. It doesn't look like I have any gloves of that type over here. Large ring bands? Maybe? I have no clue if those would count. I think I'll just be on the safe side and go to Ulda, buy those gloves, and then go on back. Although I should probably also check if I actually have the correct dye. Yep, so black. Got that. Fight Avenue, and I just need to find Walter. We believe it is, yep, right there. Let's see. It might be magic then. The ring bands, yep, those are the ones. The main reason I'm basically thinking of just doing this is because we currently have the jackpot thing on the FC. Okay, let's see. Should I do this as? You know what? Sure. Alright, so let's see here. That's colored soot black already. I need to color the chest piece suit black, head, butt green, and feet rose pink. Option.
All of the
Okay, so that was rose pink. Feet. Ah, there it is. Chest piece, so black, and helmet, mud green. That should be it. Yep, that should work.
Greetings. Without further ado, let the judging begin. Take your There was this one challenge. I have made my decision. You have done well. All the parts come together as a harmonious whole.
I don't need your
Here is your prize
explanation.
for participating. You have put a
Of my
smile on my
MVP.
face.
Yeah,
So,
thank you. That's all I wanted. Okay. Let's see. I still can't participate in the current gate because, yeah, that's Leap of Fate, and I don't really want to leave my queue right now. That was the. Oh yeah, that was all the like PvP gear you can get just as this sort of gear instead. I still love these hands or these fist weapons for monk. They're simple, but they are kind of cool. Like the whole just the effect popping out like that. Okay, Temple of the Fist. Temple of the Fist. That fella's still moving along with us. looks like we are possibly stopping here. Maybe not. Let's see, it's Genius Ninja, Warrior, Sage, and Bard. Okay, Orals.
One legendary monk trained by fighting Kotorals. Another Kotoral. It seems rather angry, doesn't it? Did you know Yvonne Kotoralfist used a pair of spray-crafted fists shaped like Kotorals?
I'm assuming we're just supposed to burst him down. Okay, get out of that. Assuming we're just supposed to do them one at a time.
A stronger warrior I have not seen.
Okay, arrive at Harmony? Where is the next place? Move to Enlightenment, the Way of Enlightenment. Oh, we are so fucking high up. The weird thing is, that's supposed to be like Valka's Reach down there. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess make sure you don't stand in that. Otherwise you get knocked down. Wait, dancing bear? What? What kind of enemy is that? Okay, we can actually see several landmarks. Okay. Yep, that feeling some of this would wake up. guess we can just pull it all the way up to those. Sure. Yep, those are also alive.
The monks used that golem to test their speed. It is called Arbuda. I'll time how long each trial takes you, comparing your performance with that of previous monks.
Okay, for that distance takes forward and backwards, I guess. Okay. Port and start. I'm assuming that's the sides. Yep. Tapas. Okay.
That was actually rather good.
What is this? Missed the closed fist. Wave the blade, wave the fist. Wave the lance, fist, blade, get. Since it dreads Scott. Oh, we have one of those. These things kind of look like ghosts in a way. The fuck? Is that a statue or... Okay, I guess that is A bunch of statues. Okay. Something is seemingly sealed there. Okay. Ivan Curl Fist.
A new challenger? Very well. Ready your
Coral
fists.
Fist. Or it's mispronounced. Okay, don't say that, I'm guessing.
You are quite the fighter. Let us see if you can handle this. The time has come to open all my chakra.
So you're supposed to run into all of these. Yep. That's once you get
Taste the power
damage
of the
buffs.
Coral.
Okay.
You will not survive this.
I mean, we did.
I have never met one so strong as you.
And we lost our healer. That's not good. We just gotta burst this down. Still managed to do it, even though I also messed up my combo a little bit there at the end. Ended up using some AoEs. And not comboed skills, but still managed to do it. Oh, there's sage weapons in here. But yeah, I guess that makes sense since it is a little like 70 dungeon, so it completely weird. I got the Arhat of Maiming. How do you pronounce that? That is what? Dancer and Reaper here. What's actually my chest piece for Reaper right now? is way better. Never mind. Let's see, do I have any? I have a card that I can quickly drop off. What's that? I want to sell. Alright, so I guess unmark. Check that one. There's only people searching for those. There's only for Stormblood trials, and of course some around the Born ones, but yeah. I guess I can. Okay, that's a. Hey, what? That was like one that's been going for 11 minutes?
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
To the song of ringing steel.
Furious as a blaze.
It's liberation. Just remember being a good idea to not stand close. Am I remembering incorrectly?
Finish.
Yep, you should not have stood close.
Wilt thou yield?
We've lost a healer. Up. I believe that is the goes out to the sides. Yep.
Wilt thou yield? For before me.
Oh. Did not realize that I shouldn't have standing there. Should have realized that. I only saw the after images like a little bit after. Getting rest by the summoner over there.
Take wing, ye souls of war!
Okay, yeah, we've lost. Yeah, I was just gonna jump off because it was like, yep, nope. Not happening there.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
That was so annoying. Trying to do as much damage as possible and get raid space and move away. that, which gives ability out on everyone.
Will thou yield?
Okay. Spare.
I am invincible.
By that.
Will thou yield?
Here. And move along with this. Okay, so it seems like the attack says which side it basically protected. Like something left, something right, so on. And what the fuck just killed almost there? Pretty sure we've lost this one. Like at this point they should just fight. There's no way of us winning. They can't resurrect enough people quickly enough, and there's already like 4 swords. Like, we literally cannot win here. It is impossible. At least in that situation right there. Like, once those things have started making like swords, it's like, yeah, no.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
Inspiration. Just gonna move over here. Don't want to get hit by that thing.
Perish.
It seems like some of those people still don't fully get the fact that they get hit by an attack there that's really bad to get hit by.
Will thou yield?
I'm just gonna move away just
I
at a time.
am invincible. Will thou yield? For before me.
There's the shield's gone.
Souls of war!
these things need to die now. One forward, that's the...
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
And now the song really starts, if I'm not mistaken.
Unyielding of the earth!
And we just lost several people because they didn't realize that that was a tank that launched people backwards. Oh shit. We're what? One tank, one healer, and one DPS.
War before me! Bleed! Wilt thou yield?
Okay, we got one tank and one healer. Can they do it? Can they rest us? Maybe us? Or possibly if we could get the limit break all the way, then the healer could just be like, limit break, heal.
War before me!
Okay, we only got a tank left. We've lost. There's no way.
Perish!
Okay, yep, they did the right thing. They just sacrificed themselves.
Dance to the song of ringing steel!
I didn't see which side it was that was protected. Armored, rather. Shielded. That's probably the right time to use here.
Furious as a blaze! Perish!
We should not be stacking these
Wilt thou
things.
yield? Go yield. For before me.
Where's the shell? Wait, left.
Take wing, ye souls of war!
Okay, got butterflies. We got another one there.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Alright, safety is over there.
Unyielding of the earth!
And we lost a healer. It seems like also a DPS. And we did it. Nice.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Okay, so that dropped. I would like that one and high weapon, sure. And you can get the accommodation. Ravana in Stark. So we just need to do it against what? Fishmark, that's what it was called. Let's see. Keep a faith with the current one there. Let's see. Stark. Okay, so I guess we can head back to Ralger's Reach first. Please complete the To Kill a Coral quest. She is, of course, all the way up there. Great. At least it isn't that far, I guess. Didn't seem like there were that many, or like like abilities, things you need to look out for in the extreme version of Toka's Talk. Like, to be honest, the only thing that really confused me was just the like shields a little bit. But then I found out that, oh, there's a cast bar that literally says where it is. Like, which direction it is that it's open.
I too am most eager to hear just what went on in the closed fist. You fought with Ivan Koerlfist? I have read that he honed his martial prowess by wandering the mountains, fighting all the Koerls he could find. They say he took the creature's movements for his own, devising a style of fighting like no other. To think he had been waiting there all this time for a new challenger. My mind is made up. I too will become a monk.
But
Hearing your story, I realized that I must meet Ivan Koerlfist myself. I will need to strengthen both my body and mind to have any chance of reaching him. And I plan to start by working on my mind. There is still much I need read about the monks and their religion. Or perhaps I would be better served by searching for a local that is versed in the Fist of Ralgr. Allow me to thank you. I would not have awoken to my true calling had you not shown me the temple ruins. The next time our paths cross, I imagine I will look somewhat different. Until then.
he just kind of dumbfounded, just like, what?
I can definitely say I have never met a monk quite like her. It will be interesting to see just how far she is able to go.
Please don't have too much dialogue. Good. I actually didn't know that this could appear like in a cutscene. And that was just the tank we're missing. And if that, we still need to go to the Vath Storyteller, and then I'm guessing once we've been Bismarck, which hopefully won't take too long, it's just straight on to, or over to the Vanu Vanu. Okay, so the main thing I need to remember is get off Bismarck's back, where we can find him there. And if I get a blue or green debuff, attack the enemy up with the opposite color. That's just what I mainly need to remember.
Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. Use the field generator. If the island goes, so do you.
So just do these. Bismarck gets pulled in. Thanks.
What in the seven hells was that? On your guard.
Okay, I got the blue debuff, so I need to be so just need to be attacking this one.
huge increase in, oh gods, brace yourselves.
Why did one of our tanks die? And why the fuck am I the one fighting right now here? What the fuck happened? I guess we fucked up something.
Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. Use the field generator. If the island goes, so do you.
Pretty sure we were supposed to use the field generator there.
What in the seven hells was that? On your guard.
So I have Will of Order, which means that I need to be attacking this one. And she is attacking the wrong... We have a tank here that's attacking the wrong enemy.
I'm detecting a huge increase in, oh gods, brace yourselves.
And we fucked up again.
Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. Use the field generator. If the island goes, so do you.
that's gone. Then it's dependent on
What in the
debuff
seven
we
hells
get.
was that? On your guard.
So, which one do I get? To get the water one. So that means I need to stay on this one. It looks like we are actually doing it correctly this time.
I'm detecting a huge increase in, oh gods, brace yourselves.
Okay, we managed to kill it. Both of them good. I'm assuming that means that we survive. Yep.
Damn it. We've lost the generator.
Nice. Okay, get the fuck off Bismarck right now, otherwise, yep, we just lost some people. This thing. Using these. And great. Another dragon killer's word. Table. kills already. Okay. And we did it. Nice. And with that, we basically unlocked the. We've now unlocked and completed all the dungeons that at least I had access to. And let's give that combination. I have also got now some totems, since that's a whole thing in the, like, from Heaven's Ward onward, I believe, where the mounts that you can get are basically made in such a way that every time you kill an extreme trial boss, you basically get one of those trophies. And if you get 99 of them, you can just buy the, like, mount. Should definitely help speed up the process.
As storm clouds give way to sunlight, so hope returns to Zundu, and clarity of vision to Sanu. Sanu sees Netherling for who she truly is. Netherling is bearer foretold. Once, long ago, in the midst of a great battle with the tribe from the Nethers, a horrid, wicked demon comes to feast on the bodies of the fallen. Manakmanai, we name him. Manakmanai, we decry him. For generations he hunts the Vanu, but this day, we say no more. Greatest of our heroes climbs atop the beast's back, and with blades black as midnight, she rips his eyes from his head, and casts them into cloud sea. In hour of great need, eyes return to the Vanu. Look to their bearer for salvation, so she declares, so it comes to pass. And now, Netherling's deeds we remember forevermore.
Okay, then we need to return to the Rising Stones. Assuming that's probably gonna be the same case with the one for Tuck. Guessing good storyteller. So the path storyteller, he's gonna tell me like, hey, here's like an old path myth story thing. Maybe. I don't know. Assuming. And probably after that we're just gonna get told to go to Unukalai, the Rising Stones, and talk to.
Once more have you slain our ravening god? Your tribe must think you a great hunter indeed. Even the one-mind must begin to appreciate the folly of their wasteful summonings. But tell us, great hunter, how were you able to pass the seal? Did it simply melt away at the approach of your indomitable presence? A gemstone of fire and earth? There is something, a memory we have from the Overmind, before we were cast out. A memory of the burning eye of Ravana. The Overmind has recollections of legends 100 generations old. We remember the tale of our god as he once was, an all-devouring beast whose eye was torn from him by an invading tribe. The Nath have sought to recover this lost relic for centuries, that it might be rejoined with Ravana. Reborn. But even were it found, it is said that only the most worthy of warriors can bear its searing touch. I now understand why the seal granted you passage. But tell us, great hunter, how came you by the eye? A youngling named Unukalai? Your deed has returned many memories to the surface of our mind, but that name is not among them. To gift you with such a prize, he, too, must have thought you worthy. We thank you, great hunter. Too soon do our memories from the Overmind fade, but you have given us a new story to tell.
Yep. Back to the Rising Stones as well. Well, that only took like 3 hours to complete those 2 extreme trials and 3 dungeons. Most of the time I feel like it's just like queues probably. I took the most time there, but still nice. Also, before I forget, I want to throw these in here because you don't need to carry those around in my main inventory. Nice. At least, like, at most, 98 more kills of both Bismarck and Ravana. Or I get their amounts, or if I'm lucky, I can just, like, if I'm lucky, I might just get it immediately, or as they drop. If I'm lucky.
You needn't say a word. The etheric readings left no doubt, the Lord of the Mists is no more. For the time being, at least. After all, such beings have a rather troublesome tendency to return. Let us turn our attention to the Lord of the Hive, who in quiet meditation awaits your coming.
He's already dead as well.
And thus is the Lord of the Hive's essence returned unto the land. And thus has the essence of Ravana joined that of the Lord of the Mists in its return unto the land. You have my gratitude, warrior of light. Without your valiant efforts, these primal terrors would have invited devastation on a cataclysmic scale. For unlike others of their ilk, Bismarck and Ravana both harbor the desire, and the power, to reach Azilla. It is with dreadful certainty that I sense their intent to feed on the strength of the warring triad, and thereby amplify their own power by an order of magnitude. By what wisdom do I claim such certainty? I am gifted with, how shall I put this? An intimate knowledge of the primal mind. You are curious, I am sure. But you need not understand the nature of a power to use it, do you? It is much the same with the echo, I imagine. Ah, the realm of Eorzea. Ever has it been a land embraced by gods? For will or for woe, I should wonder. For the time being, I shall remain here in the Rising Stones, and assist Urianger with his research into the icons. If you should require aught further of me, simply ask.
Okay. So we're still waiteth on. Finder of false gods. Oh, nice. Just need to complete those 2. Okay. I guess I can open up this. How does this look? Yeah. I feel like those look a little weird. What if I were to desynthesize them? I should maybe have a little bit higher blacksmithing skill before I do that. Just to hopefully get some better materials from them. Because maybe there's... I have no idea if that's actually the case, but there might be some... don't know if that's one of these expense links are available. Let's see here. There is something called a Bismarck's Belline, which is just a drop. There's what then it was called Expanse. Belline. how do you get one of those? Okay, you just desynthesize the one with this blue extreme gear drops. Okay. And let's see. I guess that basically makes the better weapons than the stuff that Bismarck's Berlin can make, because from what I can see here, Bismarck's Berlin, which is like the drop just from Bismarck, can be used to make an expanse barding or an expanse fountain. But the expanse Berlin can be used to make a boundless expanse fountain, which I'm assuming is a better version, perhaps. Yeah. It is basically like those two are essentially the same thing. It kind of looks like a fountain, essentially, an outdoor like furnishing thing. But the boundless expanse basically just has like magic effect on it, pretty much. I guess it can also be used to like make these weapons, which I believe has, yep, special effects on them. I seem to remember the Dread Hive, but the Dead Hive ones being somewhat popular. There's the like butterflies and glowing effect. I remember the Samurai one being a pretty decent one. It has like a nice color to it, especially also because of the fact that it has like a blue color as well. Like the blade is literally blue and then it becomes like red almost. There's like the butterflies and so on. I'm sure certain people also use it like for the pictures that they have taken. I guess they're interplate things. Well, there's certain of these weapons that better for taking the pictures, I'm guessing. Oh well. Anyway, I need to figure out if I'm gonna continue the stream or if I should, I don't know, just go to the announcement part of the stream. So I'm not sure which one I should go with. Looks like so far I've only been streaming for like 3 hours, which is half of what I usually stream on Saturdays, but I'm kind of out of things to really do. I mean, I guess there is the image cube, but that's gonna have to wait. I'm not doing that right now, at least. What to do? That one? Guess a thing I could do is partially do some leveling, but also try and do some content at the same time, in a sense. Going to Open Portal and doing some Heaven on High. Because, gotta be honest, I'm thinking of maybe switching to a different job as like my main job, and I'm kind of tempted. I have a few options, like a few classes that I'm considering. I just don't know which one I want to go with yet. Essentially, the reason I'm kind of thinking of switching off Ninja is two reasons. One, it's almost max level, and I kind of want to not waste MSQ XP on a class that is max level, because then I feel like that is extremely dumb. But also, I kind of feel like Ninja is getting a little bit, I wouldn't say boring, but just I kind of maybe want to do like just play a different job, because I feel like Ninja is a little bit hectic sometimes with all of its abilities and stuff. Also, just the fact that if you mess up your mudra, it's like, oh yeah, you just fucked up your attacks, or an attack that you want to do. Yeah, so far I'm thinking for main job, I'm not really thinking, or maybe I could do a tank or a healer, but I'm leaning more towards DPS. I don't really want to do healer because a lot of the MSQ requires me to just do solo things, and healer is not exactly the best thing for, but I guess it does work for like solo things, but I'm thinking I kind of would want something that can deal more damage. Tank could fill in that role a little bit better, but I don't like having the responsibility of being a tank, especially in later content. But at the same time, being one of those would speed up the queues significantly. And that basically just leaves the different DPSs. I already know that Black Mage is a big note for me. I would not play that because I don't get Black Mage at all. Reaper, I have been thinking of maybe doing, but so far feel like the abilities confuse me a bit. I have to be completely honest. Like, I kind of get some of it, but at the same time, I don't. Plus, I've had like a little bit of hard time actually setting up the, I don't know, action bar correctly. At least in my opinion. But I kind of like their like general look, so I'm thinking I could maybe try and learn Reaper. Maybe. Let's see, Monk. I don't really know how that one plays right now. I haven't really played it after Endwalker. I feel like Dragoon I kind of like. Samurai, maybe. I seem to remember Bard actually being pretty decent now. Dancer would probably also be okay. But I'm kind of leaning towards maybe Summoner. It's my like next sort of main job, if you want to call it that. Because I gotta be honest, Summoner feels extremely fucking easy to play. Like it doesn't have a whole lot of like places where you can fuck up, and also just like it feels fun, like just in general. Yeah, so far I've tried doing a solo one with the Summoner here. Guess I can reset the progress on that and try to enter with a matched party. Let's see how long that takes. Essentially, when it comes to like the whole figuring out the next class that I want to play, it doesn't have to like happen right now because I still have like until I hit like 90 before I need to like start thinking of switching away. Plus, then there's the whole thing of like, once I switch to a different class, do I suddenly start essentially doing all of the like class quests before I start on that. Also, what is it that I unlock here? I don't seem to unlock any thing from that quest. That's a level 63 quest. But I don't have any level 63 abilities that I'm missing. Yeah, I just remember that as well. That also happened with Ninja, where it was only like the level 70 ability that you didn't get. But another thing I actually like about Summoner when it comes to that is very few buttons, or at least compared to some of the other classes, like let's see, another class that's currently like level 60 that I have. Red Mage has some fewer buttons, I feel like. Maybe it's about the same. But I just kind of feel like Red Mage is a bit more hectic because like a lot of the buttons you need to like press in the right order. Whereas with the Summoner it's just you fire off Energy Drain or Energy Siphon, like depending on the situation, like off on cooldown. Then you just spam your Pain Flare or Faster, depending on if it's AoE or single target. You use basically Dreadworm Trance on cooldown, almost all of the time at least, I feel like. You just spam Ruin during that, which actually becomes a different spell for me now, which is Astral Impulse, or if it's AoE, Outburst or Astral Flare. And then you also like fire off a Death Flare during that as well. And then once Dreadworm Trance runs out, after those 15 seconds, you just use your Summon Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda in whatever order you want to use them in, and basically just spam either their Gem Shine or Precious Brilliance attack. And then once you run out of casts, you just go back to either Outburst or Ruin 3 until you basically can use these two or these three abilities again. And also there is, at least for me now, I can do, after using one of these two, I can also use Further Ruin, which allows me to cast this one, which just deals a decent amount of damage. So, yeah. There's a lot of attacks. Like, you do get a lot of attacks, but most of them are just, like, tied to the same buttons, which is really nice, because then you don't need to, like, have a shit ton of abilities. Like, if I'm not mistaken, this is all of the abilities that I put out. Like, you basically just have, like, your three main summons, your trance thing, some, like, special trance summon or attack abilities, your Aether Flow gain abilities, Spinders, AoE attacks, single target, and then you have like a DPS buff, heal, shield, and then there's like Carbuncle. I basically just made a macro for like summoning either Carbuncle or one of the fairies. And then there's also your rest, but I've just made a macro for the rest spells because that actually works, surprisingly enough. Because all it does is just, if I don't have the spell, it just like goes, oh, you don't have that one? Yeah, just go move on to the next one. And it still casts it like immediately, which is pretty nice. And then just macro arrow off, just to, like not get the, hey, you don't have that spell. then essentially all of these other attacks that I get, just like buffs like Triad Disaster is an upgrade to, I believe, yep, Outburst. Summon Bahamut is basically just Redworm Trance, I believe. Let's see, then there's Summon Garuda 2, Titan 2, and Ifrit 2, they just replace these. And then there's just a bunch of these things down here. They're either abilities that the summons use, or they are just like attacks that pop in, for example, here, like in some of these different spots. Yeah. Pretty simple job overall. And I feel like this wait time isn't kind of lying to me. I should just go in with like a fixed party instead, because this is to take a while, and I feel like there aren't as many people doing Heaven on High as there are doing Palace of the Dead, to be honest. These are not the floors that I'm currently trying to do. You know what, let's just go in a fixed party, because I have been able to like finish up the first 10 floors at least once. So I guess I can just try that again. Nice. So there's no accursed horde in this floor. Yeah, as I said, I like Summoner a lot, because as soon as you go into like Redworm Trance, it's just like, okay, yeah, shit just happens all over the place. Like, it has some really powerful bursts at certain points. Turns glowing. These things. I can just move on to the next floor. These are basically like the progress things, kind of like in House of the Dead. Okay. Okay, can't use items currently. here's the exit. That one dropped a chest. Commander of Steel, nice. Okay, I just need to find like possibly 1 or 2 more enemies. Nice. And as soon as you siphon, that means I can now use further rule. Okay, there's 2 treasure chests in here. I'm thinking I might as well just get them. Just because they might contain some bomb enders that could be useful. Let's see, that was another safety. That's a sight. Nice. Sprint. There we go. Okay. You're gonna attack. Oh, because you turned around. Good. Yep, and up here blind, but we also have a cursed horde on this floor. Which means I want to look out for that. Okay, so this is not the right way out. Another intuition pomander. What the f? I have 2 of those now. Also leave now. Nice, still a coffer. Nice. Okay, so we got the exit. I just need to find that cursed horde. Also got a treasure chest there. Can I grab that without? Yep. That means that cursed horde must be in here. Yep, there it is. And there is 1 gold coffer as well. Great. Transformed into an otter. We do look fucking adorable though. Wonder, can we actually... Oh, there's no dance emote for them. I love that when they jump, they just like, the head flies up for just a tiny bit of time. Might as well grab that. Or 2 chests. Please. Commander of Sight. Don't really need That's... Strength is valuable though. Guess might as well use one of these, since they do last until the next floor. I don't remember if this actually affects me while here. Yeah, that's all the recast stuff. Okay, so that's sight. Might as well try and get as many chests as possible here. Because honestly, getting my Aether Pool here up would be very nice. It seems like my Aether Pool arm has got above the max level. And my armor still needs to get up there as well. Okay, I still need to kill some more enemies, it seems. Where that is gonna unlock. Is anything spawn? Yep. There we go. Make enough passage is available. Kinda hoping that we actually end up getting to use fully all of these parameters of intuition. So if I could get 3 cursed word, that would be very nice. Now I'm thinking about it, I can actually just, I think, use some of these each floor. And we got a cursed word now. Okay, damage down. Let's do that a little bit. Witching orb, and that thing spawned. Avoid getting in combat with it. Affluence. Treasure chests on the next floor. Sure, might as well. And I got another intuition. How many intuition parameters am I gonna get? I really hope I don't end up like losing out on all of these cursed hordes that I'm getting right now. Nice, we're enabled. Matter of fortune. I just remembered I can also just put one of these. That was a pomander of sight, pomander of strength. There's also one here. That's one of strength. As well as extend our current buff. Okay, so there was no cursed horde here. I guess I can use one of these to get more treasure chests and explore. And I should maybe use a pomander of sight, just like not, I don't know, since you just leave some of them behind. But the cursed horde. So it's not here. We've got another intuition one. And pomander of concealment renders party invisible to enemies and traps. What the? That's a new one. There is also the whole like magicite stuff, which is apparently like some really powerful things you can find that just like, I don't know, kill every enemy on the floor or something like that. Leave now, but I kind of want to get those silver chests and also find the cursed horde that's located in here. Where is that cursed horde? Getting the feeling that we might be over near that gold coffer. Vortex Magicite creates the simulacrum of Garuda, Lady of the Vortex, based off the wielder's memories of past encounters with the Primal. I don't exactly know what they do, but from what I understand, they deal like either a ton of damage or just straight up kill everything on the floor. I'm not entirely sure though, and I think it might depend on which kind of magicite it is as well. There it is. And 66. And steering light. A Serenity one. I also have Frailty. Weakens all enemies on current floor. And Serenity removes all enchantments from the current floor. Isn't that's if you want to remove some of those like debuffs you can get. Please. Cursed Horde. Nope, none. Okay, let's choose one of these. treasure? That's all the way over there in the corner. No, let's leave those alone for now. I think I'm just going off the actual exit instead. It's still not open. To use two of these, one of each of these. It's for the helmet. Okay. Oh, let's also use this one. Just for potentially more treasures or chests on the next floor. Okay, so I need to kill a few of the enemies. This room down here. And there we go. Passage is open. Okay, floor 9. And no accursed horde. We could sprint though, so that's nice. Let's use this. Just so I don't need to worry about the traps. Serenity. No real reason to use one of those. And 67. Oh. Nice. Well, let's just go to the next floor. There's really nothing else here for me. Okay. It is just you I need to kill. So I have no idea what this actually does. Let me actually look that up. Vortex. Sight. What does it say here? so from what I can see here, okay, so let's see here. The Magicites. The Crack, Inferno, and Vortex Magicites instantly kill all enemies on the current floor and grants the party temporarily invincibility. The bosses, they do roughly 20% of their max health as damage. Okay. There's something called the Elder Magicite, which is unique, that in addition to the effect the aforementioned, also insta-kill bosses. Okay. Won't really be needing that. Is this one, I guess? He's gonna move over to back up here again. Go. Okay. Get 3 accursed hordes out with us, which I believe are the silver sacks. What we get. And also got the Wondrous Tale completion. Silver haloed sacks. It just has to do like 1 Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High, I guess. Okay, we also got 309,000 Arcanist XP. A decent amount at least. For the person I need to talk to. I'm hoping that I might get a hairstyle that can be unlocked through this. That's also not bad. Possibly sell that on the market board. Massage. Hatsamoto. Okay, that's a new one for me. Okay, do I get that hairstyle? Nope. Magic Prism. Crimson Star. How does this one look? Not bad. Is certain climbers could use that very well. So we're about to hit the 4-hour mark now. And I gotta say, I don't really know what I should be doing during this stream now, because I legit thought that I was gonna like spend more time yesterday on, or I legit thought yesterday that hey, the set off mark was gonna take longer, but didn't. I was expecting it to basically be something I would have to do a bit of today. It's not. So yeah. Guess I could maybe just like, I don't know, end the stream a bit early because I'm kind of like out of, I've literally like more or less run out of content. Like there is technically still some stuff that I could do that I have access to, but gotta be honest, most of it is stuff that it would take maybe a little bit too long. But at least it would probably take a bit too long right now, at least. Let's see if I were to get started on it, because let's see, if I open up that like the checklist thingy that I have. Let's see. What content am I still missing? I haven't done, I guess technically, Savage version of Second Call Bahamut. Haven't done that. I haven't done all of the extreme trials from Heaven's Ward. I've only done Limitless Blue and Toggart's Tuck. And I haven't done any of the Savage versions of the Alexander raids. That's still content, I guess. I haven't done any of the extreme versions of any of the Stormblood things or the Savage versions of them. And I haven't done the Baldician Arsenal either, but that's gonna take some time because that is more... why am I blanking on what that's called now? Eureka. It's more Eureka stuff that I need to do. Let's see here. Quest lines. There is still the Scholastic Cats. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm not entirely sure. There's that quest line. Don't feel like doing that one right now necessarily. Plus, I think it might be a little bit too long, maybe. Let's see. It's 13 quests, and it looks like there's gonna be, at least based on these screenshots, there's gonna be several cutscenes, so yeah, I might wait with that, I think. I mean, there's even like achievements tied to it, so I feel like there's probably some stories of that thing. Let's see, there's still the Domain Reconstruction, but that's limited each week. There's the Ishgardian Restoration, which I guess is something that I could still do. Yeah, there's like several quests there that I could do, but yeah, I haven't just haven't started on that. I guess that is something I could also get started on, but there's still like, I don't even know at this point. There's apparently 11 quests in that series. Let's see, what else is there? There's still the whole custom delivery stuff, but I haven't really... I'm also kind of limited to how much I can do of that each week. I guess there is technically the anima weapons from Heavensward that I could get started on, potentially. I guess there's also job quests that I could do, like New Game Plus of. But I don't really feel like doing that right now, unless I'm thinking that could maybe be something that I can save for way later while streaming Final Fantasy, because those take like 2-3 days each to get through all of them, I feel like, depending on certain stuff. I guess there's still Palace of the Dead, where I still need to like clear all 200 floors. They're not high, I still need to clear all 100 floors, and I think in Heaven on High there's still like some quests that I can do, but I need to like get to, I think, floor 30 first before I can get the next quest. Let's see here, what does it say here? There's exploration. That's mostly just exploring different areas. Kind of limited with that. There's some miscellaneous thing on this thing, but that is all not relevant for me right now. There's achievement fates from different areas. There's still He Taketh It With His Eyes and Steel Rain. I'm still missing those from Realm Reborn. There's the Verdfolnir Devoteth. I think that's how it's pronounced. Still missing that one, and Darkscale Devoureth, and On Dangerous Ground from Heavensward. And then there's the Evil Seed, Radlan Humbaba, Tall Tale, Curiosity Killed the Catfish, and a Horse Outside from Stormblood. There's also Mass Carnival stuff and Blue Mage Encounters in, yeah, just all of the like difficulties, like all of the extreme trials and all of the savage raids that you need to do in Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of just out of things to do, more or less. Or not out of things, but like things that I can do at least during this stream, and things that I feel like doing, because some of this stuff is more like, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a grind to do some of these things. But I am planning on basically getting started on Shadowbringers somewhat soon. And I guess I can just, I don't know, use that as a, I don't know, for me to basically go over and talk about the announcement that I've been mentioning as well. I haven't prepared anything for this, basically. I'm just gonna talk about it, but essentially, I think it's, let me just remember, how many things was it? I think here. I think it was like 3 or 4 things, basically, that this announcement is basically about. Number 1. I'm basically going, oh yeah, it is 4. Going on a small break, or small and small, is gonna be like most of the month, because basically starting on Tuesday, technically, or basically Wednesday evening, but technically Tuesday because I'm going home to my parents there, I'm gonna be basically house watching from then on until the 21st. Was kind of originally planning on maybe doing something the 20th, but then I was asked to basically do this. So yeah, can't do that anymore. Basically was planning on maybe doing something the 20th. The this month because on the 19th, that is my streaming anniversary, like 4-year streaming anniversary. So I was thinking, hey, that's a Thursday. Don't feel like doing a big stream there. So I was thinking, hey, I can do that on the 20th. Nope, can't do that. I'm not home until the 21st. And then I basically have some things that I want to. I'm basically gonna not start streaming on the 21st or the 22nd or the 23rd, because let's see, what order should I say these things in? Because I'm not gonna be back to streaming until the 28th, basically, and that is due to, I guess, I'm basically gonna be doing a little bit of rebranding. I don't know if that's like the completely correct things or the correct word to use for this, but essentially, I'm going to like do a little bit of updating things regarding like my VTuber personality, I guess you can say it. It's essentially just like adding a little bit on it, and it's also going to involve a name change. So it's not going to be like a huge thing regarding like my essential character, I guess you can call it. But I am going to be changing name. That's going to happen like in that break at some point. I don't know when I do it yet. I need to like still get a few things in order, I guess. But I basically have a name more or less thought of. It just needs to like change it on different social networks. I might do it like in the last week before I get back to streaming. Yeah, it's essentially not going to be a huge, like an extremely big change, other than the name maybe. On top of that, I'm also gonna be getting a new model soon that I've been working on for a while. God, I fucking hate the Blender part that I had to do with that, because I basically had to like make some new things that I couldn't make in VRoid in Blender. That was a pain in the ass with some of the things, because I don't fucking get Blender, and certain things I just didn't know how to do. But I got it working. I just need one more thing made, and that thing is being a little bit of an annoyance right now, but it shouldn't take too long. And yeah, that model is basically gonna be revealed, as I said. Where that model is basically going to be revealed on the 28th. They get back, because that's going to be when I do a sort of re-debut / debut stream, because I don't think I ever actually did a debut. I think I basically just started streaming with like my model. Never did a proper like debut stream of sorts, so yeah. That's basically the plan. So yeah, I don't exactly know when I'm gonna have like a post up on the Twitter about this, but that might be like, I don't know, Monday or something. But essentially, Saturday the 28th is gonna be when I get back to streaming. I'm still gonna have like a stream on Monday because I need to like finish up a very small thing in Yakuza 0. But apart from that, that's gonna be like the last stream until the 28th. So yeah, that basically means that on the 28th I'll be back. We're gonna do a long stream. I'm thinking like at least 8, maybe 12 hour stream, where the plan is to basically get started on. Actually, I have several things. First of all, we're gonna go over like some lore and just information on me. It's part of a like proper debut stream, because I haven't done that shit before. So yeah, at least I can work on most of that during my small vacation, because I don't have access to my PC for like 2 weeks ish. So at least I can do that on like my little Chromebook. Apart from that, I'm also thinking of doing a tier list of my of basically the different Final Fantasy classes. Although it is probably going to be like limited to like only all the way out to like level 50 abilities probably, or like the class when it's like level 50, because at this point I haven't played most of the classes further than that. And yeah, some of them I have not played at all, so I'm thinking that probably what are they called again? Dancer, Gun, Breaker, Reaper, and Sage are probably not going to be included on that list, because I have no fucking clue how they are played, and I haven't played them at all, so yeah, no reason for me to basically try and make a tier list with them on it, because I don't have any, like, really, what do I call it? What do you call it? Experience with classes. So I have no like real opinion on them, other than maybe something like, oh, this is what I've heard. This is what it looks like. Like, in my opinion, Reaper looks kind of cool, but I don't fucking get how most of the abilities work, because I haven't really gotten into it. The same kind of is the thing with Sage, maybe not as cool, but like, I don't get the abilities, most of it. I hear Gunbreaker is like fucking just like so many buttons, and it's more complex than most of the other tanks. And Dancer is apparently, I don't know, relatively easy from what I understand. I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. And then we are also gonna get started on Stormblood, or not Stormblood, Shadowbringers. Yeah, the debut is gonna include my start to Shadowbringers, and that's gonna be just me trying to get through as much of that like thing as possible. We might run into like some problems with like queues for dungeons. I'll try and see if I can like convince some of my friends, like my IRL friends, to maybe help me with the maybe like doing the quests together in a way, so we can do the queues. Maybe I can find some other Danish VTubers, or just VTubers in general, that will maybe do them with me. I don't fucking know. I'll have to try and figure something out, because it's either gonna be me sitting in queues for like 30 plus minutes potentially, or just, I don't know, having instant queues because I'm in parties with tanks and healers or something like that. Who knows? Plus I also don't know how long into the MSQ of Shadowbringers that end up hitting a dungeon. I have no clue. It could be like within the first few hours, it could be like fucking 7 hours into it. I have no clue. But yeah, that's essentially just the plan. So gonna be on break from essentially Tuesday until the 27th. Rebranding, which is basically just name change, slight addition, I guess, to model, or not model, like character, I guess. New model and re-debut the 28th. And I guess technically also I'm thinking of doing a new slight, I'm thinking of maybe like testing out a new stream schedule starting that day, like the 28th, where I'm kind of thinking of maybe doing something with like me doing a stream, like maybe slightly longer streams. I'm still not sure about that, but like do streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And just do that instead of like the Mondays, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, because I feel like I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot when it comes to like trying to get what is that called? Affiliate, because I think me basically streaming the amount for like the the amount of time and like as often as I'm doing, I think that might be causing me problems with basically getting a proper average viewer count, basically, because I think that's kind of messing it up for me to an extent. But who knows? I'm also kind of thinking of maybe starting to do like 3 different games at once. So it would be something like Tuesdays would have one game that I play. Thursdays would have another game, and then Saturdays would be just Final Fantasy streams. I still don't know about that fully. We'll have I'll basically have to just like figure out, like, do I like that setup or what? Because yeah, it could end up being something that I don't like, because I remember at one point having like, I think it was 2 games that I streamed at once. Maybe it was 3 streams or 3 games. I don't remember right now. All I remember is just that something just was a little bit weird with that. Yeah. That's basically all of the announcement, I guess. Just a small hiatus, I guess. Re-debut the 28th. And new model and slight, like with a slight whatchamacallit, rebranding-esque thing, which is just name for the most part. Yeah, that is pretty much it, I guess. So yeah, I guess I'll probably just go ahead and end the stream here, because yeah, I don't really have anything else to really go over. I guess I need to, like, I guess I can sit down now once the stream is done and just get a Twitter post ready for that stuff, and like with all of that info, and yeah, guess get ready for like a stream, or not a stream, like a gameplay session with the other Danish VTubers. We're basically planning on just playing some Jackbox, I believe. Just not on stream, just like learning or get to know each other. Yeah. I guess that's basically just it. So I guess I'll see you guys hopefully on Monday for what is most likely going to be the last Yakuza 0 stream. And then I guess we won't see each other until the 28th. So yeah, guess till next time, guys. I'll see ya. Oh yeah, wait, I completely forgot about like rating. Let's see. I guess we can rate Minaseya. Who I believe is a Danish VTuber as well. At least right that their language is Danish. I think that they're Danish at least. But were they part of the Danish VTuber community? Yep, they're right that they're Danish. Yep, they're also part of the Danish VTuber community. So yeah, they are a fellow Danish VTuber. So yeah, let's go ahead and rate Minaseya. And yeah, I guess then I'll just be back, as I said, Monday, and and be fully back again after the small break on the 28th for a long ass Final Fantasy stream. So yeah, until next time guys, I'll see ya.